everyone! I got a tiny baby in my lap. Welcome back to Wild Arms 3. It's tiny baby time. Tiny baby time. Says I'm tiny. I'm baby. It's a tiny baby time. Put a treat up on the cat tree for you. I'll even put two. Nutties. Nutties. There you go. Get them. Right here. Come on. What? What? Come on. There you go. Alright, it's not tiny baby time anymore. Things I have to do to fish cats around and about. Okay, so last time we did a bunch of dungeons. Furthered the story a little bit. Got more powerful. Also, beat that little side quest boss and had a lot of fun with that. And unlocked a farm, so that was pretty cool. We're back in Little Rock. I don't know that we have a clear understanding of what we're doing next. Ruins of the laboratory to the northwest. They say decades ago scientists studied the ley lines there. Okay. Well, that's something at least. Goodis, you want a treat too? Treat with your treats? Hey, hey, hey! This isn't like Crawl All Over Me City. No, you don't get... You already had two. You don't get... Oh. Where's What's-His-Face? And where's What's-Her-Face? Where's Martina? And cats all over me. More cats! More cats! Okay. Wonder where that guy went. Hey, get off my keyboard. Get off! Hey, move. 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 Sir. Old Bond that the customer's always right, but he treats them too casually. How much ones do we have? We have 5,500. And we... It's 13.5 for more damage on anybody. But we could get some crit upgrades. Kinda. We'll go for a crit here. A crit. Okay. Surely we can't reach this. Okay. We have notes on it. On. Alright, we've got a laboratory to the northwest to find. I would say I kind of want to go back. Still can't believe the cursed ring just evaporated and nothing. You got robbed. I got a shit ton of experience, a bunch of money, and some loot. But yeah, the cursed ring was just a cursed ring. So I would say I kind of want to go back to the other place, to the farm. But in order to do that, we would have to go through the tunnel, and we don't have the thing that I think opens up the shortcuts. So, I think we're gonna just press on. Oh, right, and the fortress... I say the fortress is active, but they kind of just turned it into a bad guy. Signpost. Northern ruins are not safe. Kids stay out. Little Rock Boys Club. Okay, well, we've already been to that. To the northwest! Leyline observation. Okay, that sounds like what that guy was talking about. So. Oh shit! Jet memories! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do I know this place? I have no memories. This is crazy. Error. Ooh, doors. Enter password. Okay. Gotta. Oh, sorry. Instant reaction. Gotta find the password. Skillberry. Some lucky cards. Are the white lab coat and personal belongings covered in dust, nothing useful. Old pair of socks gives off a sour fermented stench. Wonderful. Useful. Cool radar! Hey! You love to see it. Who gets the radar? Jet gets the radar. What does the radar do? Divulges the location of hidden items and such. Made it to World 3 in 4-job Fiesta? Fuck yeah! Well, okay. Does that mean you have all your jobs at this point? It's been sketchy. Oh no. Well, yeah, I know you... But like, oh, do you generate all the jobs at the very beginning, or do you generate each one when you unlock it? Because I think in my head I was thinking that you generate them all at the beginning. So, okay, you wait? Alright, so when you showed me, I didn't realize that meant you already unlocked all your jobs. I thought that meant those were the jobs you were going to get once you got to each point. You get all your jobs before the end of World 1. I don't remember that game. I don't remember that game. I say that. I remember a fair bit of that game, but I don't remember exactly when you get things. Some books. Memorandum addressed to the night shift staff. Yes. 4 of you will be assigned to the night shift this month. You must activate the elevator using your name as the password before you begin your shift. Yes, Bryant. Please let Incopelia know. Okay. Benedict, you're last. Please empty the trash before you leave. Benedict. Any questions, please ask Valente, who comes in before Bryant. So, Valente, Bryant, Incopelia, and Benedict. We're gonna read that again. 4 of you will be assigned to the night shift this month. You must activate the elevator using your name as the password before you begin your shift. Okay. Leyline Observatory is funded by a special organization where we research and study ley lines, an energy network that sustains a planet. By analyzing ley lines, we strive to refine the energy that sustains this planet. If successful, we will be able to deter the decay of this planet and breathe new life into the environment. May our blood and tears become the blessed rain, and our toil the light that warms the flowery green. We must bear the fruits of our research. Here, okay? So are we starting with Valente? Okay, it was Incapelia. I keep fucking doing it. Note written on the whiteboard, barely legible. To the person using the radar, once you're done, please return it to the locker. I would like to use it next to find my ID card. Dragon fossil acquired. Vein circulating the subsurface. Underneath the crust of Filgaia lies a network of ley lines which act as blood vessels to supply life energy to the planet. Atop these ley lines lie geological stratum strongpoints called ley points. It is interesting to note that many guardian shrines can be found atop of ley points. Not only do ley lines circulate the life energy of the planet, it is also assumed that they connect to ley points to amplify the energy mutually. In this sense, the ley lines and ley points are similar to blood vessels and organs in a living organism. This comparison paved the way for the Filgaia theory, which views the planet as one single life point. Magic Cleanser times 3, and Call Whistle times 3. Hey! We are up to 6 Dragon Fossils. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Restricted entry, present your ID. I don't have that yet. Luck is a part of skill, sealed by magic. Full save state. I think we have multiple duplicators, so we'll probably use it regardless. Some may boast about physical strength, and some may boast about magic, but how many of you boast about luck? How many of you out there on the battlefield take luck seriously? Well, let me tell you this. That powerful one-timer, the critical hit, and the ever-so-handy defender, these skills are activated by chance and governed by luck. What about those death blows and the various status ailments the enemies throw at you? These can actually be prevented by skills and luck. And the booby-trapped treasure chests you get after winning a battle, the chances of you successfully defusing it also depend on your luck. I didn't know be said that almost every action you take in battle is affected by luck. Having read this, I hope you take luck more seriously from now on. If you do, there's no doubt you'll emerge victorious in the wasteland. Well, I plan to grow a bunch of the luck flowers, and we'll see how those work. Progenitors of the human race are said to have arrived on this planet long ago on a ship that soars the heavens. However, there's no mention of where our forefathers came from. Without any absolute evidence backing up this folklore, many have come to view it as a fairy tale. I like that idea. That Filgaia is basically like a Earth human colony that is just like regressed. On the other hand, there are those who take the folklore seriously, citing the fact that the human race seemed to appear in history overnight. I strongly believe that solving the mystery of the ship that soars the heavens will one day shed light as to the true origin of the human. ID card. Pieces of experimental record still remain in the console. Would you like to display it on screen? Yes. Experimental record data was damaged. By piecing some of the words together, it seems to have something to do with environmental data and simulation patterns dating back 1,000 years. It appears the scientists were trying to revitalize or transform the environment artificially. Matches up with what we've read so far. ID confirmed! Going up. And let's go left first. Our first fight. Books! Alright, well, we're gonna analyze Targum. Weak to fire. At only 105 HP, I don't think it's gonna matter. But if we run into another group of them, we might try more golfing it. They're pretty quick. I don't know who has the best luck. I should check after having read that. Where's the best luck right now? Good luck, normal. So, Virginia and Jet. Nothing else but the Skella card. 4,500. We take it. Gimmel coin. Okay. Adult mag. I hope this isn't actually something. You're not mature enough. Too stimulating for those under 18. Wow. That use a duplicator? Okay, now I'm just like... So it's just a troll. Gotcha. Alright. Duran's Diary. She came by again last night. Whenever I'm lost in my labyrinth of contemplation, she reaches out her tiny hands. Who is she? Actually, it may be wrong to define her as a real person. As long as I don't tie myself down with logic, she is just she. I'm at a point where I can't live without her anymore. I can't continue my research without her. I can't concentrate. I want to know more about her. I'm more interested in her than I am learning the mechanics of the generator. Well, that doesn't sound good. Oh. We get no additional information there. Gotcha. Right, let's try one of these. Oh, we can't open them while that's occurring. Oh, multiple mimics. Well, that's fun. I don't remember what if the mimics were weak. I don't think they are. No, they are not. Still slap. Holy fuck. God damn. Nice. Okay, well that's a dead mimic. 5 does so much fucking damage. Holy Ankh. And another dragon fossil! Woo! Okay, Holy Ankh. Nullifies bronze. Who is doing what? You and Gallows have plenty to work through. Jet has a bit to work through. Clive is running on E. We'll put to Clive. Fleet Ankh. Skills. Update. Also Blast. Hey! Well, we just put in points to what we can put in. Nothing else? Beyond Oblivion. Demi-humans may look and think like humans, but they are different. Demi-humans called Elves were said to have once existed on Filgaia. These Elves were said to have fought off the demons using the power of Guardians. Originally, the Elves were a peaceful race, but led by the blacksmith warrior Bassam, they fought to save the planet. Other men who were said to have been revered on an epitaph were Volcanelli, who performed the sacred ceremony, and Blavatsky, who had insight about Filgaia. After the end of this bit of war, the Elves vanished, and no one has heard from them again. According to one theory, since the Elves were closely tied with nature, they are believed to have died off from the decay of the planet. Are the Elves extinct? No one knows for sure. Demi-human Elves have long been forgotten in the pages of history. Perhaps we will remember them when this planet returns to us. Formerly known as the Chok. The end of the Great War gave birth to the fundamentalism of nature, Bhaskar. Secret ceremonies were held using the power of the Guardians, and 2 sects of Bhaskar were established. One was a religious group for those who had nowhere to turn to, and the other as restorers of the decayed environment. Shortly after the flames of war had died out, it is said that Bhaskars tried to rejuvenate Filgaia through these Guardians. Guardians, which were considered to be the power that sustains the world, were attempting to do just that. Bhaskars were said to have set up Choks, a structure signifying the belief in Guardians, or the lay points. These Choks were used to suppress the expansion of the Wasteland and at the same time amplify the Guardians' powers while supplying energy to the world. However, the spreading of the Wasteland was more severe than expected, and the Choks only worked to delay the decay instead of revitalizing the environment. These Choks later became referred to as Guardian Shrines and play a ceremonial role today. The rejuvenation of Filgaia would have to find a new different Artifacts over memories. Artifacts left behind from the Great War brought about a new power to the human race. Machines capable of activation through the use of will as an extension of oneself. Artifacts from ruins, memories, otherwise known as arms. Okay. It's always interesting to see what the arm turns into, what the verbiage around it is in each game. Today, arms commonly refer to portable machine weaponry, but originally it encompasses the technology used to make them. To this day, no one knows who these memories belong to. The fact remains that we have come to depend on their powers. Interesting. Okay. Without any windows and so many machines humming loud 24/7, I'm surprised the scientists didn't go insane. Wasn't my imagination after all. I know this place. Why? Virginia, the data inside these machines are still active. Will the 7 of us earn a place in history as the creators or as immoral sinners? That will all depend on the completion of the sample. 7 of us have come this far so that we can deliver another tomorrow for the planet. Okay, that doesn't sound good. Implantation of the sample completed on time. Adjusting time schedule by 02. Everything is proceeding smoothly. This project was feared to be blasphemy against divine nature, but the favorable progress helps to ease our collective conscience. This is a significant leap forward to the theory. The outcome will be proven once the project begins to take shape. Adam Cadmon is about to be born. Okay. By piecing some of the words. Data sample of the planet seems to have been constructed. Those are available. Son, my only regret is that is his name Adam? My only regret is I was unable to show you a world full of verdure. But wait, I will overlap the new world formation onto your figure. What? A new life? A life that must carry the burden for generations. Adam Cadmon, you are our only hope. Guide this Filgaia so that it will once again be filled with greenery. You are the world. Counting on you for all children of the planet. Is your name Adam? Also, hello, Secret Door. Hello, Secret Door! Not like I understand why I know this, but... Hello, Secret Door! What are you doing? There, it opened. Secret door, but how did you find it? Surely it wasn't obvious. I don't know why, but I think I know this place. Actually, it's more like my body remembers. You think this place might have something to do with your lost memories? Who knows? Fact is, I seem to faintly remember this place. Weird writing. Waving water, reflection of light, people in white lab coats. I wasn't alone then. Not try to recall everything at once. Too overwhelming for you mentally and physically. Must be some kind of clue about his memories behind the secret door. You'll find out. I mean, maybe? You aren't curious about all that? Oh, test tubes. Maybe not test tube. My stomach feels like it's gonna fall out and my neck is getting stiff. Need to leave here now. Do we? I mean, if we gotta bounce, let's bounce, Adam. Filgaia theory. How can Filgaia possibly be a living planet? The theory that tries to answer this extremely simple yet difficult proposition is the Filgaia theory. In order for life forms to continue existing on Filgaia, it is necessary for the life form to regulate itself. Every species of life form work together as a single organism to control the planet's environment. Surprisingly, there have been cases of self-cleansing where foreign elements have been expelled. Function is very similar to Mars. From a universal standpoint, Filgaia is regarded as a single-life entity. Currently, the Filgaia theory moves forward with systemization. By regarding the planet as a life form, there are also plans to heal or revitalize the environment. Look forward to providing the results of this research. That brings about some concerning concepts with the information we read earlier about the possibility that humans are foreign to the planet and that the planet has apparently performed cleansing on itself previously. What if humans are the problem? The guiding word. The guiding word is the magical password. The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words. We rely on conventional wisdom. What? Here's scientists we're trying to... Okay. Same shit. Same shit. We're gonna use the heal berry on Chip. He's still a little fucked up. Surely it's not the guiding word. I don't think we have enough space for that. Maybe without spaces? But it says the guiding word is my name. Is the magical password. The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. Okay. I doubt it's gonna be one of the three we already... or one of the ones we picked up from earlier. I have to go back reading books. Guiding word. The guiding word. The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. Adam Cadmon. What's the full name? Okay. I have failed. I have failed to puzzle well. Arms, maybe. Probably not. Ascar, maybe, but probably not. Seven, maybe, but probably not. Guardian, maybe, but probably not. Elves, maybe, but probably not. Okay. Here's other names. Basim. Canelli. Blavatsky. Let's see if any of those work. These don't feel like good answers either. The guiding word is the magical password. Guiding word? What? Guiding word? The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. I'm gonna be very mad if you're right, Jay. Like, I'm gonna be very mad if you're right, Jay. Okay. Though you did say a password. I doubt it would be a password. Okay. Belonged to a researcher named Pete. Damn. Damn. Duran? Alright, now I'm starting to get a little like, what the fuck, yo? Guiding word. Ley line? Maybe ley line? Alright, I'm gonna try ley line, and then if it's not ley line, I might be fucked. Well, shit. Ideas? Because I've tried everything that I have thought of as clever. Not lay point. Huh. Okay. Shit! Tiny Baby, did you just fall off the window? I think Tiny Baby might have just fallen off the window. you sleeping in the window and you rolled out of it? Like a dum-dum? It sounds like a tiny baby thing to do. Fuck. I'm stumped. This had better be an oh. I don't feel like that is an oh moment. I feel like that's a either you spammed things trying to get it entered and you correctly put that in or not. It's not the guiding word. The guiding word is the password. If you had said guiding word is the password, then that would have made perfect sense. Like, I don't even want to put it in right now. I want to put in some random shit and go read this fucking thing again. This is not a good clue. The guiding word. The guiding word is the magical password. The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. So your name is guiding word. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. This is not a good clue. This is just oh, you just try all of the words that seem to stick out. And we tried the guiding word. Just not guiding word. Oh, hey, it's these guys. These guys are weak to light, right? Yes, they are. Nice. That was not a good one. I do not feel as though I puzzled bad in that particular instance. Clive has poison immunity, right? Light Gem and Blue Bracer. Don't we already have a Blue Bracer? Nullifies paralysis. Yeah, we have that on Gale Claw, right? Yes. So looking at all the statuses. Paralysis. So no one else has paralysis other than him. I guess I'll probably end up throwing it on Clive. We're still filling out statuses on other people. Whip on Clive. Racer. Let's read that here and start putting. All right. Guiding word. Ah, you can press that. Nice. You can use your bumpers to go left and right. I should have tried that earlier. Guiding word. I'm not thrilled about that one. That's the other half of the photo. Fucking are Virginia and Jet odd brothers and sisters? The truth that gave birth to life. Many secret ceremonies stored inside the information library Hyades, I still wanted to say Hades, gave people the means of creating new life. Golem. This is to mean unborn child. Oh, is Jet artificial? Completely? Steel machine that carries out orders in a detailed and precise fashion. Yes, it is a machine. However, not only does this mechanical golem carry out orders, it compares past memory and data to perform the most appropriate action. So it has a will of its own. In fact, it is safe to say it is a life form with its own personality. It is not a life born from life, but life born from truth. That is a golem. How close is this truth to God? Wavering wisdom. Its discovery was a coincidence. The first group of scientists, which later went on to form the first council, came in contact with the wisdom deep within the ruin. The ruin was named Mimir's Well and was set up as a base of operation to analyze the wisdom. Wisdom was determined to be a crystallization of wisdom, dating all the way back to the Great War. Due to its advanced and dangerous nature, the wisdom was concluded to be technology of demons from folklore. Its wisdom, or artifact left behind by demons, was accumulated and stored inside an emulator zone. Oh no. Oh no, not the zones. A memory area similar to human memory. These can also be considered as memories left behind by demons. Scientists named the information library that existed inside this emulator zone Hyades. Hyades and the wisdom left behind were analyzed by the group of scientists for many years to come. Their goal was to utilize the power that once destroyed the planet to try and rejuvenate the planet. Wisdom is something that wavers. Its value and its use are not meant to be used in one place. What? Only memory memento left. So the three wise men are going to be on the left side of this, aren't they? The only thing really in here, the photo. A photo. Speak of the devil. Well, the middle guy and the left guy are definitely our two wise men. I don't know that the woman is, and I don't know who the fourth guy is. But I'm willing to bet... Is this going to be like they're all four of these figures are connected by the past scientists? Because Clive had his professor guy, right? That guy in the headband looks like maybe he's Bhaskar? Question mark? I have no idea who these people are, but why do I feel so uneasy? There's something about this picture. Come on. Easy peasy. Put two and two together. There we go. Finally found it. A clue to my father's whereabouts. So Daddy was here. Do you mind telling us more? Virginia began to recount the disappearance of her father 10 years ago. How her father flew into the wasteland, leaving her and her sick mother behind, never to be seen again. Many months of sorrow passed before she finally gave him up for dead. But the double pistols she wields and the technique required to handle them are the only memories she has left of him. Although these memories are distant, they're close and familiar to her. This doesn't prove whether he's alive today or not, but I was able to trace my father's steps after he left. I'm sure Mom would be happy to hear about this too. Can I take a look at that picture for a sec? I know these people! This man here, your father? Wait, how did you know? Did I describe him to you before? I mean, probably not that difficult to pick out the person that you look the most similar to, but I get that this is for the suspense. Well, you do know him. Please tell me. Please tell me everything you know about him, no matter how small. Man, kind of like my old man. But don't freak out. What? Okay. Alright, so anticipated. Guess he was out having fun. Oh shit, it's going, it's autoed. I don't get to control this. Oh god. You okay? Come to grips with him leaving me, but what about Mom? How could he do this to her? Might have been wrong for me to assume Daddy was dead, but if he was alive and well, I just wish he would have come home to see us. Hear me out. I haven't finished explaining yet. What I meant by that was... Clive holding him back? What I wanted to say was he's the one that raised me and taught me how to survive the wasteland. Got it all wrong. He wasn't... Why am I the one pleading? I'm the one who doesn't have any... I know. I know my father wasn't like that. I was always a daddy's girl. I loved him so much. No way he could be so happy. So Daddy was doing fine. He would have told us himself. It's been very easy for us to maneuver around this world, honestly. So I do feel like he might have been able to come home. Just visit every once in a while. I wish I could have let Daddy know I'm doing fine too. Sorry to crash the party. Uh-oh. Hey, it's Peoples! Our first Golem fight? How nice to see you again. I've come to pay you back for that time you completely Well, that is my personal reason for being here, but actually I'm here to carry out my duty. Work, work, work. So you're here to command that big hunk of metal? Allow me to introduce to you a golem which we bore from the wisdom of Hyades. Codenamed Divine Fortress, Asgard. Asgard has evolved enormously from previous fighting machines. The Gemini circuit embedded in this chest allows him to record and assess any situation, enabling him to react accordingly by evolutionary analogism. Every time that word fucks me up. Machine capable of correlating current situations with past data to calculate the best course of action. Impossible. I love how this is 2002 versus 2026. Oh, what a world! What a world! But it exists right here, right now. That's not all. The more Asgard fights, the more battle data he stores, which means he'll grow smarter after each battle. Amazing, isn't it? And that is why you have been selected as his first data specimen. Go, Asgard, crush the target. Well, if it works like first-gen AI does, I don't think we have much of a reason to be worried. But it probably doesn't work like first-gen. So, probably do have a reason. Let's decelerate him. What do we got? We got decent amount of experience and money. No resistance orientation stuff. Okay. Does some punchies. Fuck it. Okay, don't fucking crit every goddamn shot and kill him before we actually do the things. Surely we won't. Okay. We're going to Mystic, a lucky card. We're gonna shoot. We are going to use a Gala card, and we're going to shoot. That hurt. Tossing out a few heals. High power barrier erected. Okay. We can eraser that, I'm pretty sure. Which is pretty good design. No, we can't. I was gonna say that's pretty good design, but never mind. And the reason I was saying it's pretty good design is because we fought the Huskarls previously, and they used Eraser to get rid of our barriers. Alright, let's try grabbing him, perhaps? Maybe magic will work? Yes. Okay. All damage is 0. Gotcha. Not doing anything there. Tension. I wonder if we have to, like, overwhelm the barrier. Okay. Not expecting any of those to work. Somewhat unsure after Eraser not working. I'm gonna reanalyze, and then I'm just gonna start shooting in an effort to build up FP, because maybe we can overwhelm the barrier by just hitting it enough. Okay, the status didn't change. Okay. Maybe we're just outspeeding it, basically. Like, it'll fall off. And then we're trying to make sure we... Still on, still on. Still on. Okay, still on. Now has it fallen off? Okay, now it's fallen off. But the only people fast enough to take advantage of that are Virginia and Jet. We'll speed up Gallows. See if maybe we can get him to be fast enough. So we'll quicken Gallows. We're still building FP on the people So it looks like it lasts, so now it'll fall off this turn. And he'll presumably put it back up. Oh, he didn't put it back up. Damage! You fucked up. I don't think we even put a dent in it. It's like an impenetrable fortress, but we've got to break through to keep going. Be on your guard. Something is beginning to swell from within him. Bring it on. Okay, I was gonna be like, did we not get our fucking experience? Because I'm gonna be a little upsetty spaghetti if we didn't. And the money, but primarily the experience for right now. Okay, so we're gonna get a level on everyone. That's good. Will we be getting... Okay, we will not be getting 2. But we'll be a fair way into 23 on Virginia and Clive. Alright. Good. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. To exhibit such power during a test run, the technology of Hyades is astounding. This is excellent battle data, much better than expected. I wonder if we could have out-damaged him. I'm curious. You can beat him? Maybe. Yeah, you can beat him, but it doesn't get you anything extra except for some unique dialogue, which is kind of neat. Free myself from future anxiety. I shall deliver the finishing blow. Oh shit! Mayan crew! Reinforcements. That's an outrage. They're not one of us. If anything, they're our enemy. What gets me is when a familiar face is being bullied by a new face in town. An enemy of my enemy could be my ally, but Asgard has determined you as hostile. Prepare to become its data. Lady, I'm more concerned about the big fellow than her. Smoke bomb! Gatling gun! You're as sly as a fox. Oh, yeah? And goodbye! The lady, she is awakened. Can you take over guard duty? Got it. Fucking flying cat. How are you feeling? Huh? Well, alright. I think I'm fine. How's your arm? Try moving it. I think it's okay, just like normal. Good. I was worried. Well, now that you're feeling better, I think you should go back home. The wasteland's not for you. How can you say that? A drifter confronts two obstacles the longer they continue their journey. One is the artifacts of prehistoric culture that far surpass the technology of today. Sure, you're well aware. The second one is the cause of Filgaia's decay. You'd be alright if you stick with measly little undertakings, but once you get yourself involved in those two matters, there's no turning back. Moreover, if you're not careful, you might just lose your life, like you almost did just now. Oh well, not too late for you. Now is the time to turn back. Okay. Oh, is there a reason why you go overboard and act so recklessly? You mean to tell me that the justice you're looking for can only be found by facing danger? Not necessarily. I have to face danger if I want to find... Just pack your bags and don't get involved in matters where you can't. I have to face danger to find my father. There's no way I'm turning back. Next time you show your face and try to get in our way, I, Maya Schrodinger, I can't believe they named her Schrodinger, will crush you to the ground, no holds barred. Just remember that. Were we in your way? Sorry, but don't be mad at my sister. My sister's a little... No, she comes off as crass, but she's trying her hardest to be nice. I'm sure she said what she said because she's taken a liking to you. Nobody wants to see people they like get hurt, right? What the fuck are you people? Why are you people the way you are? Alright, so... What now? I'm sorry, I said something selfish. I probably shouldn't be the leader of this team. My father's been missing for a real long time now. I'd given up on him, but once I found out he might still be alive, I kind of went in over my head. Then Maya drilled me with her lecture, which made me realize she's probably right. It's too dangerous to get involved any further. So let's call it quits and go our separate ways. Okay, tough love time. So, you're dissolving the team so that you can head out on your own to search for your father's whereabouts. Is that what you're trying to say? That in itself is selfish. Why not lend an ear to your comrades and hear what we have to say? If I may, I believe that the lost history of Filgaia, which I am in search of, can be found where you are headed. Ever since the first day I met you and traveled together as a team with you as our leader, I've encountered many different events. Very wordy. All these events were stimulating, something I could never experience had I worked alone. Even if you try to stop me, I intend to travel by your side. I'm going to continue to chase my dream. When people face decisions, they sometimes hesitate and don't feel like moving from their spot. In this kind of situation, I think it's the leader's role to stand behind that person and give them a boost. I don't know if that would define you as a brilliant leader, but a good leader at least. You actually make traveling the wasteland kinda enjoyable. We can't think of anyone else we'd rather have leading us. Hold like leader. Whatever. We all knew there was danger involved. We wanted to do it. Come this far, let's see this through to the end, together. Once we're all done, let's make sure Granny coughs up a hefty reward. After all, she's the one who got us into this. Very kind words, but... Well, to tell you the truth, I said that to try to convince myself as well. I'm scared too, you know? Janice and that golem thingy and that weird threesome. By working together as a team, it gives me courage. Like I can and have to do whatever it takes. Harried sniper who talks in big words, a sulky-looking punk, most of all, a leader who's not always confident, is capable of bringing it on when it counts. We're also different, but we've done pretty good so far. No, I kind of like this team. Maybe it's because I trust everyone's skills, but it's more like fate? Nah, that's not it. Like our leader said, it's a bond. We're not tied together by fate, we're tied together by a bond. How we made it this far, and we'll continue to be together. Ain't that right, leader? I just don't like the focus of the leader. I'm like, everyone's making decisions and putting in effort, and like, I get it. I get that it's like this whole shtick for Virginia to like make her the leader because she's the one who's like the glue, right? But thanks everyone. I'll do my best. Maybe I just don't like hearing the word leader 17 times in like 4 paragraphs of dialogue. Even if we stay together, the path we travel will be difficult. That will not change. Some of the clues we have so far are the photo, which was torn in half, the evolution of the planet that the prophets mention, and scraps of information found in that laboratory regarding a plan to rejuvenate the world. Basically, the key point is global environmental control. It's like we'll have to prepare to face even more danger in the future. We may be able to find more clues in my research material regarding the history of the planet. Suppose we head to my home, located south of here in the town called Humphreys Peak. Sounds like a good idea. And spend some time with your family. It gets lonely being away from home. Yes, thank you. Okay. And Jet didn't say anything throughout that whole thing, which made me kind of curious. Werner. What the fuck is Werner? Where are you going? Leaving guard duty? Not very admirable. Hey there, buddy. Oh, it's you. I hear you're Virginia's father. Shouldn't you be trying to stop her? Or, I don't know, revealing yourself to her? What, the silent treatment? Forget it. I quit. Solving the mystery of this planet? No thanks. That ain't for me. I'm just a drifter. I only work for profit, so I plan on bailing. That's what I suggest you do. I endowed you with the Argetlam so that you can survive on your own. You are unable to handle any other arm. However, you have the Argetlam. Use its power to survive the wasteland. Even if you find yourself alone in this world, just remember, there is a reason for your existence on Filgaia. You sure like taking care of me. I mean, you did teach me how to fight and to survive on my own in the wasteland. Save your meddling for your daughter, not me. Or else she'll get herself into something she can't handle. I'm a cursed father. It's too late to face my daughter now. It would bring about more pain if she ever saw me. Would it? Would it? If you walked into camp right now and just explained to her what the fuck was going on, would it bring more pain? I must track down the unseen speculation that veils this world. I must atone. Are you really? You're a father to Virginia. You raise me and teach me how to survive in the wasteland, and you search for answers to the mystery of Filgaia. The game is doing the thing that I don't actually like it when that games do. In that there are people that have information, and they are, like, when we read books and stuff like that, they're incredibly intentionally vague. Like, they won't say the names of things, even though it would make perfect sense if I'm writing something. Because, you know, you actually run into that in history, where a thing is so common or a thing is so referred to that people don't bother to explain it when they're writing about it historically. So that absolutely happens. But this is a very different kind of, like, context. Like, when you're walking into a laboratory and people are dancing around what they're actually talking about to the specificity of using, like, vague terms of what they're doing, rather, and it's all just the game's part of not revealing too much. And now Virginia's father clearly has a lot of information, but it's, oh, I can't reveal any of the information. And when I say these words, I'm going to use extremely vague words that mean nothing to you, but obviously hint that I know this and I know that and etc. etc. And it's just like, it's just to keep the player in suspense. It's just to not reveal specific information. And it doesn't need to be that way, right? Like, you don't have to write a story in that manner. You can write believable characters. Like, you could write Virginia's father as not having all the answers, but knowing enough to know that he needs to look for specific answers. And it could be like, well, I don't want to contact her because I'm hoping she'll just quit. But if I contact her, I'm directly bringing her into things. Like there's ways to do that and still have a similar vibes, similar character. But it's just it irks me when games do the there is information and obviously the the way we're presenting it is refusing to give you that information. What goes on in your mind? What is it that you know? Wait a minute. You know why I don't have any memory of my past, too? Obviously! There you go again, clamming up. Have it your way. I've had a change of heart. I was gonna hightail it out of here, but I think I'll pretend to be friends a little while longer. That way, I'll be forced to track you down no matter what. I'll save the Q&A session till then. Why, though? Like, again, what kind of sense does that make? If Jet's whole motivation right now is he wants answers about his past enough to change his mind about leaving. He has Werner right there. Shout, draw your gun, shout, wake everyone up, apprehend Werner, and force the answers out of him. Even if that doesn't succeed, why wouldn't Jet do that rather than just being like, oh, well, we're going to track you down eventually, obviously, if I stay with the group, so I'll just do that. An unforgettable memory can at times seem like an ugly scar. Like, I get that he might not actually want to hurt Werner. Humphreys Peak is located south of here. Just cross the bridge and stay along the shore. Is anyone listening to me? Hey, what's this? It's like a letter addressed to us. Is this your writing, Jet? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Whatever. Tell me you were thinking about leaving a note and sneaking away. I said whatever. I know you were always on your own, but you're not alone anymore. Yeah, I know. It's much more beautiful to be with someone than to be alone. I'm a firm believer in that bond. Okay, now let go of my hand. There are definitely portions, and obviously, right, like, this is a huge issue in Wild Arms 2, especially the second half of Wild Arms 2, the translation is kind of whack, right? But there's definitely obviously points in this game where it's like the word choices are weird. And this game has a sillier vibe. Hello, Dodis. You want some Dodie time? The game has a sillier vibe, but I don't think it's just the vibe that is the issue. I think it's just weird word choices from the translation. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. I don't know why it takes you so long to decide that you're gonna get in my lap. We get the brushies and the petties. It's the brushy and the petty time. Brushy, brushy, doty time. Your back legs up. Your back legs up. I can get back here. So I can get back to the back legs. The back leg boy. My belt on, I do. The back leg Donis boy. Back leg Donis boy. Donis the boy. much in the way of hair. I guess brushing you 2 times a day actually does something. I say that. Oh look, hair still all over my hand. Goaty kisses. Goaty kisses. You hang out? Hanging out with me? Stick around, or are you gonna bounce? I will stay forever, Papa, if you just please pet me. Please pet me, Papa. Please pet me, Papa. Please pet me, Papa. Pet me, Papa. Please pet me, Papa. Okay. You can hang out if you want, but you gotta do something. Hey, by something, I did not mean attack my hands. I did not mean attack my hands, sir. Did you hear me when I said I did not mean attack my hands? I didn't mean attack my hands. I didn't say that. That's not what I said. This is Humphreys Peak. It's pretty. Yeah, this place is nice. Be a landowner? Oh, no. Nothing like that. My house is the one with the blue roof. Please let me introduce you to my wife and daughter. Hey! I thought I smelled the goblin just now. Maybe it's just my imagination. You can lay down if you want, but my hands are busy. You gotta be okay with me not petting. Hey! Not rubbing your face on my stuff. Ah! Are you leaving? Because I'm not petting you? Like, I don't want it anymore. To be mean and not hang out with me. Okay, fine. Those who wish to be blessed with luck, head to a shrine west of the station towards Dune Canyon. This blessing is said to remove obstacles by the power of luck. However, this power can only be gained by walking there. That's what the legends say. Asshole. What does he do as soon as he gets off my lap? He starts puking in my floor. Alright, well, I gotta deal with some kitty puke, so I will be back in just a few minutes and we will explore this town. BRB. Okay. Buttoned up. And I got some cereal. Alright, we're gonna swap over to Clive. Hey, I don't know if it was something I ate, but I had a terrible dream last night. A Dreadful guy was filled with water, and everyone was much better off than they are now. Under the clear blue sky, I was farming the land with my family by my side helping me out. Then I woke up. It was terrible. I was about to say, that doesn't sound like a terrible dream. I was called in for repairs, but it should be fine now. Oh, so that's how they maintain these little memory figures. These memory figures, essential to a drifter's travel, are one of many artifacts excavated from ruins. The members of the Ark of Destiny maintain these figures for free. You guys sure do a lot. Some consider us a religious order, but we don't exactly place our faith in any god. Instead of relying on something we can't see and praying for better life on this planet, founder Lamium tells us that we must live each day to its fullest in order for the planet to reach its ideal state. I've also heard that the founder Lamium is guided by the voice of a saint. Our basic principle is to live ungrudgingly so that we can devote our efforts to our everyday lives. So in a sense, we're kind of like a volunteer group. If you have a chance and are interested, please stop by our temple sometime. We're indebted to these memory figures. We'd love to stop by one day. Where it be? Hey! Oceanberry. What? That's just fucking sad. I'm home, Caitlin. Have you been a good girl? Daddy! Aw. Have you kept Daddy's promises? What? Keeping Daddy's promises? What? Why is she keeping your promises? You mean keeping your promises to Daddy? I didn't catch a cold, and I've been helping out Mommy too. But I still hate celery. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Let's promise on your ribbons that you'll be able to eat celery next time. Okay, I'll try my best. I promise on my ribbons. Third, I heard Caitlin get all excited. Welcome home, honey. What a surprise. You always write us beforehand, letting us know when you're coming. Yes, I just stopped by to do a little research. Oh, yes, let me introduce you to my traveling companion. Gallows Keratin, a Baskar by your side. I'm available 24 hours, 7 days a week for your guardian consultation needs, ma'am. At your service. What the fuck? I'm Virginia. This is Jed. Life's been teaching us so much about everything. Hey, Vicky. You cry at me, you come see me. You know what that means, Vicky? It means time to get showed up on this camera. Vicky time. It's Vicky time. Say hi, Vicky. It says, put me down. It says, put me down. It says, I'm gonna leave now. Going up there? Hey, you want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat? Want that treat? That treat? This. Oh, I kind of like that. Get you a little. Oh, is it too big for your little teepees? Big for your little. Be crunching. Not big. Trying to crunch. Can I help you, Becky? Can I help you, sir? Party of 7. I mean, we've already heard about a group of 7. He going at it again? I think he's going at it again. Vicky, you do not need my bowl of cereal. Trying to get my cereal? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, get back. Piggy eats anything. Sir. Sir, 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 sir. That is my cereal. You over there licking your little milky lips. Mine. But mine. Boy. Dup dup. You don't need no human milk. Like the human milk. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, also, like, people who are older tend to look the same even after 10 years have passed. Like, it's not like 30 or 40 years have passed and he looks the same. It's only 10 years. If you're in your 30s and 10 years pass and you're in your 40s, typically you don't look that different. Your body's already done growing. You will start aging, but not, like, drastically between those points. Oh, okay. Okay. You got friends. Hey, grab bag. Who's doing the worst? Jet and Gallows right now? Old Jet. Jet's behind with the HP. Good, bad, worst. Great! Station to the west. What the fuck is this? Okay. Do we save for more damage upgrades, or do we try to spin for, like, crit or something? Might actually just save. Okay, seems like quite a few places for us to potentially find. East Highland Station, where the sun sets. There's the station. Oh my god. East Little Rock, South illegible village name. Humphrey Beach. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Move to lightning. Is that sleep? It's Biggie. Is it like? I was gonna say, are we not supposed to be letting him drink cow milk? Uh-huh. Jeez, some of these are pretty rough. But we can kind of fast travel over to Midland now. Do that. 7. So much money. But we haven't had a chance to check on our garden tonight. I kind of want to do that. So I think we're going to... we have to call our horse. me harvest? Here is your harvest. 21 potion berries, 18 revive fruit, only 1 tiny flower. Oh, okay, and it just sticks around. That's pretty awesome. I'm gonna sacrifice a mini carrot. Try to mix some mini carrots. Like that, I don't really know what's going on with that, and that's weird. But whatever. That's kind of wild. We got a lot of potion berries and revived fruits out of that. We did not get really many. We got one. Of the whatchamacallit. I wonder if I. Sacrifice a tiny flower. Okay, well. We got some stuff. Hopefully that helps. I say hopefully it helps. Like, honestly, I feel like we've been kind of doing pretty good, so not super worried about it, but worth it to like look around for Martina? I don't really feel like it is. Hey, you gotta be in my way? You gotta put your tail in my face? Tail? Get out of the way, tiny baby. 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 Tiny baby. Oh shit. We got. Oh, it's these guys. They have gravity? Jeebus. Well, that's kind of a pain in the butt. Get down. You have already been in my lap multiple times, and I've asked you not to be on my computer. Don't look so sullen at me. Don't you so sullen on me. It's the big man. The biggest man. Gemstone Cave. See what we see. Beautiful, although it's rather cold. Yeah, you're right. There's no doubt about it. This place is cold as death. I can't feel the warmness in the air we usually get when we come to in contact with the medium. Reminds me of a morgue, except much prettier. Fight! Rock Baboon Hudan. Okay, let's see what we see. For future reference, weak to wind, 750 HP. That's a lot. They're fucking each other. Weird. Natural enemies, maybe? Weak to fire. Potentially worth putting more Galt on. Virginia. Okay. No, just blowing up random crystals. Hey, hey, hey! Didn't expect to see you so soon. Aya, someone tipped you off about the gemstones too. Is that what you're after? Yeah, but not for the same reason you are. You're always so vague. I don't know what your intention is, but one thing is for sure. You perpetually appear wherever I go and pester me. You might have an altruistic reason for being here, but if you get in our way, I won't hesitate to take you down. I just want to be true to myself and live honestly. Maybe just say, hey, we're researching XYZ. I know you tried to stop me, but I want to know the truth behind this world. I want to solve its mystery. I have to keep going in order to keep up with my father's trail. I want to research the gemstones found in this cave. These shards are pieces of the planet's existence. Despite your reasoning, you're still after the gems, which makes us enemies. Don't look at me like that. Didn't I tell you it'd be no holds barred the next time we meet? See ya. Well, then you're lying, because we just met, and you better hurry, or else all the gems will be mine. Okay. You're infuriating. That's a lot of money. Happy to have that. What are gems exactly? Gems are composed of life energy of the planet. This life energy can be likened to the blood of living organisms. The only reason I wouldn't say that is because Psycho Smack or whatever, Psycho Crack hurts. I don't want it. This life energy can be likened to the blood of living organisms. This coagulation of the planet's lifeblood becomes what we know as gems. Yeah? Is that how that works? Okay. Okay, if you say so. I'll try magic, but I think the issue is the people Clive and Jet do not have good magic. So I think it's going to be kind of pointless. I could swap. Five's not too bad, actually. Jet's magic is abysmal! And like Virginia's physical is abysmal! Are y'all stealing my experience by killing each other? Is that what's happening here? Ouch! It doesn't look like it. Like we're getting experience. Can't seem to get away from you. I can't believe how so much time, energy, and body fat can motivate you drifters this far. I'm really getting fed up. You really want some gems that badly? Then here's a present for you. Oh, how big and beautiful. Just look at the lovely color and cut. It's perfect for you, don't you think? I'm off to find my perfect gem then. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's a Trask. All right. Job done. Jeez Louise. This is so weird that they just fight each other so much. If y'all are fighting each other so much, why don't we just walk away? I mean, we're gonna use it, spread the damage so that They keep fighting each other for as long as possible. Yellow card. Huh. I sincerely doubt this is gonna kill anybody, but we'll try. Got one of them. Was close. Kind of mitigated the damage that we took. Not too bad. As I mentioned earlier, gems can be likened to blood exuding from the planet, blood that has coagulated, which in turn means that this place is full of wounds. Wounds translate into the decay of land, an impoverished planet. Gems can be found within ruins and buildings for this very reason. But that's why this place feels like a morgue. We feel it even more so because of the medium and the planet's life force. And also because we've been in contact with the Guardian's power. The same thing. So this is one of the more damaged places on Filgaia. Gems are ostensibly supposed to grow in size with the passage of time. Even with the large quantity of gems in this cave, the actual size does not differ from other locations. Perhaps the professor's theory is true. It may seem preposterous, but there is evidence here to back it up. What's the theory? Pick up things, even if we don't need to. All looks sus. I'm curious about where these holes lead than falling in. Okay. First hole dropped us here, so... Okay. I was very weirded out, and I'm still weirded out, but these battles are actually kind of a neat little balancing act. Okay. So we want to fall down this hole. Another amulet. This one. Oh. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Does it? Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me at all. That makes sense. Oh. Because I'm a dummy. We don't have to fall into this one. We just drop off the ledge. Lucky card. Okay. We know where we're going. I think. Okay, that is a bit cathartic. That is a bit cathartic. I don't get it. Why do I keep ending up at the same place? The mystical mega-sized gym is waiting for me to embrace it. I don't have time for this. Hey, that's not fair. How'd you get up there? I make the path that leads to the treasure, not you! Stay where you are. Don't move. Take a nap or something. Lock yourself up somewhere. That's funny. Seem to know our way around the caverns either. Means she won't be able to hinder our progress. I believe it's safe for us to press on. Well... Gilberry times 2. weird seam. I don't think there's anything there, but... Stop where you are! You are not worthy of the gem! Going to give it your all, then I'll gladly accept your all, and then I'll crush you! Hiding, Maya, show your face. Hiding? I wouldn't want you to think that. Fine, behold the true powers of Maya Schrodinger! What? You threw a book at us. Wait, what? Did she just costume change us? What? Did she just costume change us? With the gaudy costume. Surprised? This is my true power. The lady possesses supernatural powers where she can convert information into her own special abilities. Like learning? Even nonsensical information can be processed through the medium of a book to wield unlimited powers. In other words, she is able to channel certain characters from comics or novels. What? Very good, Four Eyes. What? So basically, she's a freak that can mimic the abilities of fictional freaks she reads about. She's gonna freak out. Okay. No, sis, they've been taken aback. I am Wonder Witch. Okay. God damn it, Maya. Oh, God. Okay, well... Woo! Fucking wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, we're going after Todd. We don't have the FP to do the things. But we'll reflect. Suppressed curse? Yike! Okay. We're going to Mystic. A lucky card. Keep attacking Todd. Keep attacking Todd. You're going to Extension. Nah, he's 36, I forgot. Fuck. Keep attacking Todd. We gotta get the reflect off. Or she obliterates us. Nice. Honestly, not super worried about her. We are going to toss a heal on Clive. Because I think with Reflect Up, he's going to start the Fleshbrook. Yes. Goodbye, Fleshbrook. I think once we get Reflect Up, she'll just wail herself, basically. Keep healing. Shooting. Keep shooting. Ah, okay. Well, she did say any type of magic, so probably to be expected. Alright, if that's the case, we will try to finish off Shady? Is that actually his name? Try to finish him off, and then we'll switch to her. We'll leave the brother for the last. Wait. Okay, Shady's down. Start shooting Maya. We can just Gatling her. We've got Tails at home. Down. Is that what we're calling him? We've got Tails at home. Wow. Heal here. I think I might actually Gellicard just her. I bet she's worth a little bit. Oh! Owie. Getting you down. Not really a problem. I will revive Brute Virginia as the last person going. What's the forbidden spell? Oh no. Virginia didn't get the experience. You hate to see it. It's okay. It's okay, though. By Rule 36 Dark Magician. Or Rule 63 Dark Magician. Hey. Not here, sis. We'd all be buried alive if you cast something that powerful. We've only come here with the intent of research in mind, and it has proven fruitful. At least for us. If you're still interested in striking a vein, please proceed. We won't get in your way. Like, there's no reason we needed to fight. But I doubt you'll find any precious gems. Huh. They're all just ordinary gems. Went through all that trouble to get here, and... How did you know there weren't any special gems of value here? Answer me. We have all been deluded. It was a big misunderstanding on all our parts. Mean we've been had? Maybe so. We and everyone on this planet have been deluded. I believe the professor's theory is correct. If that is the case, what is the truth? Then let me ask you something. What drives you to face danger? What? Answer? Stop! The fucking vagary! That's easy. Gems, jewels. The more I get hold of their sparkle, the more I sparkle. That's just a fleeting glitter. The sparkle I'm looking for is the real sparkle. I don't care how many false leads I have to follow. One of these days, I will find it. I will shine because of it. Well, I have absolutely no business being here now. The next gym is calling me, so I must bid adieu. Cool. Trying to find the real sparkle among the many fake ones in this world. Let's head back to Humphreys Peak for now. We don't have time to waste either. No, don't just kick me out of the fucking dungeon. I hate it when they do that. I hate it when they do that! I hate it when they do that. Been ambushed, but just gonna fight themselves. Okay. Literally feels like I'm just counting cards, trying to mitigate as much damage as possible. We're pretty close. What the fuck is up with these ambushes? Uh-oh. Did we get it? Hey, we got it! Whatever, man. What's that all about? I didn't get whatever that is. Okay, no dice there. Dungeon Crawler Carl TV show has been announced. Lily just posted the announcement. Nice. Well, I say nice. I mean nice. But I also have hesitations. Yeah, I hope. I have hope. And if it's not, whatever. It's not like I haven't experienced tons of media that I was like, oh, I really love the source for this, but I really hate this. So, you know, we'll see. Ah, dang. Where the fuck? Huh. Honestly? Unsure of where that thing is. This. Okay, and we should finish off. Yeah, we did it! 0 damage. Love to see it. Am I going crazy? Huh. This one's gonna miss. And the center one's gonna miss. Okay, we've fallen down all the holes. Outside. No miss random spots. But I can tell. It's so weird. Damn. Oh well, we should be getting away with one hit. Okay. This is super strange to me. Alright, well. I guess we'll just skedaddle. Holy shit. Don't think we're gonna get away with only one attack this time. Ooh, maybe. Got that one. Got the... Okay, so we should get away with only one attack. We're definitely getting attacked, but... Is it Jazzy time? Okay. Come up here. To the safe spot. There you go. You jumped into the safe spot. Good job, Jazzy. Jazzy time. Jazzy time. Says brrrr. Scream. Says scream. Says scream. Says scream. I'm the Jazzy and I scream. Yes. Bitch. Clean yourself right there. With the goal. And just clean yourself right there. Kinda got stinky breath. Want a treat? A little Jazzy treat? If I give you this, will you eat it? You don't want that? I'll put it away, okay. You don't want it. No, no, no Jazzy treats. You are so needy. So needy, ma'am. You are. No, don't you try to climb me. Don't you try to climb me. Don't you try to climb me. Yep. Why'd you yell so much, huh? Why you always talking? Huh? You go. Yes, okay. You do not need in my... No. Ow. Hey. This is why you're getting... I'm gonna snip them off. I'm gonna snip these little paws off. I'm gonna snip them. I'm gonna get rid of them. You got little dagger paws that you don't control. It says, I control them just fine, Papa. I control them by putting them into you. That is working as intended, Papa. There's water there. Oops. He says working as in fuck me. Working as intended, Papa. Working as intended. No, don't try to climb my face. Don't you try to do it. Don't try to climb my face. I know what you're trying to do. Don't fucking do it, Jazz aside. Or I'll strangle you. Jazz aside. Just sit and chill and accept your pets. She's just like, no. Voiced it too. She was just like, no. Let's brush you a little bit. Hey, brushing. Doing the brushies. Doing the brushies. Are you running away from the brushy, madam? Gotta let me get under your chin. Where all your fleas are is under your chin. They hang out there. No, that's where Jazzy can't get them. Don't do it. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I don't know what your obsession is with trying to get up onto my shoulders. Where are you biting my zipper? Where are you biting my zipper? Making them dangerous noises. Even like chirping noises. Hey, no, that's not a toy. Give me that. I'm playing with you. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Madam? Thank you, camera. Oh, Jazzy. Sharp claws, Jazzy. Sharp claws. Won't you fucking do it? Jump at my face. Jump at my face, we're gonna have a problem. Hey, hey, hey! Where do you think you're going? No. No. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm trying to get up there where Tiny Baby gets. You needy little shit. We're a greedy little poop. Are. that. Get that. What's this crunchy stuff on you? Scabs? What's this crunchy stuff on you? Let me see. No, I'm trying to look. Okay, it looks like it's scabs. Alright, if y'all are fighting so hard that you're actually getting cuts, y'all need to chill the fuck out. Y'all play too rough if you're actually getting cuts. Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? Alright, in a momento. Hey! Stop stepping on my stuff. Stop it. Motherfuckers. I fucking knew it! I knew! I knew! Jazzy! Quit that. Quit that. Oh, quit that, Jesse! Right. Yes. This room. It's right fucking there. I just kept missing it. God damn it. I just kept missing it. More coin. fuck does that mean? Ah. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna save state in case this is a bad place to be. Valor is found all over the place, just like the rocks at your feet. Yeah, what do we fight here? Is it something crazy? Oh, Grabsk. Don't use two fingers on me. I don't like that at all. Grabsk. Weak to lightning. Kinda tough. Honestly. You know what? We're gonna swap this out. Hey. Okay. Stop. Not really a reason not to just, like, go ham. Whatever. They're weak to lightning, right? Yeah, we nearly one-shot with them with Virginia. Oh my god! Ay, 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 ay. I'm just trying to make it out of this fight. You quit that. Woo! More base lords. 459 experience and 480 Gela. That's not bad, actually. I mean, considering how dangerous they are, it's bad. But that's not bad. And we got a base lord out of it. Hey, stop that. Why are you being so bad? Why are you so bad? Don't you fucking do it, Jazzy. Jazzy. Okay, we're gonna get out of here. But that's very interesting that this place exists. But it's maybe a little too dangerous for our blood at the... and we found our stuff, so all good. Okay, oof. Falls were a little rough. Let's fucking rest. Please and thank you. West of the station towards Dune Canyon. Presumably we can rest here? Yes. Jazzy playing cleanup. Okay, we got some money. Let's upgrade something. I feel like we gotta upgrade Virginia's weapon first, because she's just doing like no fucking damage. But it almost feels like a sunk cost kind of situation. Like she just does not do very much damage. I think we're just saving. Look at all these gems that we're holding on to. Save. And now it is time to go to Dune Canyon. Okay. Am I misinterpreting? Did we have to actually go to Dune Canyon? Or shrine just over here? We already came over here and did all this though, didn't we? I think we did. Pretty positive we did, actually. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Hey! Stop that. No, ma'am. We do not bite cords. Bad girl. Bad girl. You are bad girl. Alright, Dune Canyon. First time here. A duplicator. This place is looking a little rough. Something I'd like you to be aware of. A monster by the name of Deobarg attacks people around here. He's a very dangerous beast. He somehow responds to fast-moving things, and he's ruined so many of our trains, so please watch out. You're just asking for trouble if you go out horseback riding here. Okay. I mean... Do we save state and say, come the fuck at us? I think we save state and say, come the fuck at us, and see how bad he is. Yeah, bitch if you don't, right? Well, that's not him. Crab Bubbler. Week 2, lightning. What the fuck? We're not getting any fucking Deobarg. I was promised something nasty. That crab boy is doing some work. I'm gonna try for like one more. Entering high-risk area, watch for incoming gargantuans. Exercise extreme caution. Okay, we're just getting crab guys, so... The game lied to me, I guess. I'll notate it for later, but I'm not gonna beat my head against the wall trying to trigger him. Fortune gear. Yo. Yes, I sense it too. The last time Catherine and I were here, we did not feel this evil presence. Feels as though monsters might jump us at any moment. I can't sense the Guardian's life force with this vile atmosphere. We need to go in and check. Okay. Chamber of Fortune. Find the light that guides you by matching the colors of the crystals. 12. Well. Huh? Didn't actually mean to do that. Got duplicators. A growth egg. There are 320 treasure chests in this world, of which 110 have been opened. That's wild. Like, I don't know how to respond to that. Like, okay. Pretty easy. I wonder if that counts the number of attempts you have left. Yeah. 5,000 money. Adventure 2! Hey! Lucky card times 3. Good. We were running low. We're not taking damage for this, so this is legitimately just a time sink. Find the direct approach. Okay. Hi, Jazzy. You're being a bad girl. You're being a bad girl. This what's sucking out all the energy from the shrine? I don't think it's satisfied with just the Guardian life force. We appear to be its next meal. The break. With the gluttonous hungry, let's make it eat bullets. Okay. Oh, hey! It's Olivier! What a throwback! Stop that! Put in stuff. It's gonna be... it absorbs everything. You don't stop picking up stuff. Go play with your brothers. Go play with your brothers. With the brothers. Okay, so not using magic on it. Just feeding it bullets, I guess. Bullets are the way. Prohibited play. Okay. Go ahead and fix that, because that will do a lot of damage over time. Use the wrong thing. Gonna attack. Go ahead and use a Gimmel coin. Gimmel coin, Gallicard. My fucking brain. That's Jazzy. Gonna go ahead and Mystic a lucky card. Just eating a bunch of poison damage. Glad I lucky carded. Did not. That was a weird boss. All he did was poison us. Hazel Spray. I think prevents poison. Alright, well. No level ups, but a decent chunk of money and experience. That wasn't it. There's something else eating away at the Guardian's life force. We've sensed this evil before. The dark spear that devours all life forms is nearby. Janus, how dare you desecrate life? He dares pretty easily. Alright. What? Hit the door, maybe? No. Okay. What are we trying to do here? Okay, now go to it. Okay, now go to it. Play here. We get it into its own hand. That was a very weird, unexplained puzzle. Vice is keeping the door shut. Coin. Duplicator times 2. All whistle times 3. Room clear. That's interesting. Oh. Shock. Have we fought in here? $190, $38.40. No element. Done. Okay. 16 tons! Sour smile. Feeble mind! Oh no! Not nearly as scary as it sounds. Notate. You're nothing but a lapdog. You seem to be pretty comfortable fetching the prophet's slippers. The Janus I knew, if I recall correctly, used to have wings of his own, even if they were smeared black. Pretty good. Pretty good. Well said, Princess, but your attempts to provoke me are still uninspired. I thought that was pretty inspired. Think that if I lose my temper, I'll stop gathering the Guardian's life force and attack you? Is that your intention? I mean, I could just start attacking you and then you either attack me or die. Pretty clever, but my orders are to gather the life force from the sucker. That's it. If I forfeit my mission and fight you, who knows what they'll do to me? Okay, then attack him. He's literally doing something really, really bad. Stop talking and start shooting. Damn prophets. What do those blokes want with all this energy anyways? Transform Filgaia? What nonsense. What would be the outcome? Do they not know that the Guardian's life force is being stored within my body? Even with the ancient wisdom, those blokes have absolutely no idea how to utilize this energy effectively. That's why I've decided to use it for them. In order to live freely and rid yourself of all restraint, you need power. He's just bad. Start shooting. Nope, y'all let him do his thing. You let him do his thing. Yeah, absolutely he's up to 100. Yes, that's what he does. Double crossing people. No, I wouldn't call it that. I'd call it that. I just want to be true to myself and live freely by stabbing other people in the back. The one who has the most power and can push everyone aside is the one who lives most freely. Is it? You're wrong. That's not what it means to have power or freedom. At it again, Princess. You should know by now. Without power, you're unable to do whatever you want. Just become a pawn of someone who has power. But right now, the great power lies within me. I am free. No one can get in my way. Alright, let's get in his way. That's right, Princess. I've been liberated from my human form into this cold-blooded monster. Okay. Alright. I'm burning up. I'm about to explode. Something's trying to break out from my insides. Could this be the Guardian's power? I'm really, it's a problem. I believe this is a problem. Negative rainbow! Wow, that slaps. Wow, that hard slaps. Oh, he has a bunch of stuff. Well, I think we save stated earlier. Because we really gotta hope that Eraser works on him. If it doesn't, we're straight fucked. I'm just gonna analyze him to see if all that shit fell off. It did. Okay. We're gonna load state. We gotta do the things again. I always save state before a boss fight. On emulator, there's no fucking reason not to save state before a boss fight. No reason not to save state before a boss fight. Save state before a boss fight. But we know Eraser works now, so we will survive with that. Oh, we also didn't put that Hazel Sprig on anybody. Guess maybe Galeclaw? Oh, Hazel Sprig is different. Who doesn't have medicine? We got medicine. Maybe on Enya. I feel like putting... Need more stuff. FP save is so fucking expensive. We spent so many points on it. Oh. Didn't realize I missed the blue originally. Alright, immediate eraser. And I think we'll try to just preemptive a little bit. Guard on everybody. That was probably a good idea. Still hurts. I want to get a Mystic Lucky card off. Might be a terrible idea. And I want to get a Gala card off. Think we can attack? I want to attack again to build to 75 AP before we reload. Ouch. Extension protect again. Not being able to tell whether the buff is on them or not. We're gonna Mystic Gilberry. We're gonna Gatling. We're gonna go ahead and Gatling. And we'll attack. And I'm willing to bet he dies from this. Level for Clive. Get a level for everyone but Virginia. Unfortunate. Okay, the next grab bag we can throw at Virginia. Say your prayers, princess. I'll make this quick and painless. Psych. Surprised? It'll be a waste for me to use my powers when you're already half dead. I don't. Okay. I'm not gonna be super critical of a game that is clearly going for a different vibe. It's just a weird mix for me, right? Like, I guess because I've played Wild Arms 1 and Wild Arms 2 so much, while there is plenty of wacky goofiness in those games, it's the wacky goofiness is almost always just like comic relief, like Liz and Ard or comic relief, but they're set with these undertones of really bad shit. Some of the, actions, Lilka, Tim, some really goofy shit, but there's really painful, like, loss and frustration and shit behind that. Some of the stuff in the world can be goofy, but the overall affect of the story is very legit, very real, very, like, painful. Whereas this game is very, like, mixing the goofy with the story scenario. Because it still has that dire threat of the world of decay or in decay and, like, ancient evils with modern, issues. That's all still present, but they're pulling a lot of just like, aha, shucks, oh no, type stuff in the story, and it just kind of annoys me. Like, oh, Janice is too powerful to beat right now, and he could totally kill you, but he's not gonna kill you because that would be a waste of his powers. When he's said multiple times he just wants to be the one to finish you off. I guess maybe, like, now he's kind of attached to you and he just wants to keep you around so he can keep gloating. But it just feels contrived, right? It's just like, oh, we want him to be this super powered, oh, you can't beat him badass, but then wouldn't he just kill you? No. We'll say, it's not worth it for him to use his powers when you're already half dead. What? Like, it just, don't worry, princess. I'll let you blokes live a little longer. Yeah, it's just, unless he secretly, it's revealed later that he secretly has some master plan where he's not a complete and evil shitbag, which I will want to call bullshit on that, but he's intentionally keeping you around to stop what's going on. Or, even if it was a scenario, I don't think it's going to be this, but even if it was a scenario of him being like, hey, I want all the power, I want to break free of the constraints the prophets have put on me. But right now that's a problem, but these four might be able to cause enough of a ruckus for me to have an advantage in the right situation. So I let them live because I expect them to continue to be a thorn in the side of the prophets and grant me my opportunity to usurp control. Like, that would be a legitimate thing, right? But that's a move for a clever villain, not a cocky villain. And Janus is a cocky villain, not a clever villain. At least we've been given no indication that he's a clever villain. Yeah, it does. And after that ass whooping, okay, that's a hard cut. After that ass whooping, we're just like, okay, well, he's gone. Grab the Guardian. Grab the medium. Lucky hand. Too late again. I can feel the anger, chagrin, and frustration of the Guardian robbed of its life force. Is it because of the Arc Scepter? Probably not, huh? Because the Guardian and I are both trying to survive desperately in Volgaia. We share the same sentiment. What is it that I'm seeking? Freedom he talked about? If I had the power, I could have denied him of his freedom. Is Gallos really, like, ruminating on Janus's version of freedom? How much longer do we have to... Jazzy. You have got to stop climbing my leg like that. You gotta stop. He talks about isn't freedom. It's just a cop-out. And do something so lame. Not even just a cop-out, it's evil. Sorry everyone, I'm slow to catch fire, but it looks like I'm ready to burn. For the sake of the Guardians who were violated? Say that. Moreover, because I want to find my own freedom by denying him his. I mean, I don't hate that sentiment. Let's go back to Humphreys Peak and wash away this gloomy mood. We can't march forward with our heads hung low. Right, leader? Okay. I accept. Well, we got a new thing. Lucky Hand. The medium for the Luck Guardian Chapapunga. Increased HP, increased aim, increased evasion. Which makes a lot of sense for Jet, since Jet is the one that has a lot of evasion. Yeah, he would gain 31 evasion out of that. Versus Gallos gaining almost none. Actually, Virginia gains a lot. She gains 43. What the fuck? Why is her patience high? Probably go with Jet, if for no other reason than to give him a little bit of an HP boost. I think it's slotted in. Oh my god. 25% chance of doubling Gela received. Increased experience acquired. I don't like that. I love this. I don't like this. And luck boost, I know, is absolutely awesome. Having, like, highest luck at all times. Well, shit. We definitely don't care about power cancel. We never fucking use that. So the Gela boost definitely goes on. And my instinct is to not use the XP boost, but that seems dumb. That seems like it would be a dumb thing not to use. And luck boost, good, but also probably not that big of a deal at this moment. Probably better later. If he gets too far ahead, we could just, you know, toss it on a different person. But when you're presented with the opportunity for additional experience, I don't see why you don't take it. We're in a save state as we ride our horse back. Just in case we get got by the Theobarg or whatever. Kinda trying to risk it. Oh shit. Serpentine form moves to intercept your party and their mounts. It's none other than Theobarg, the beast that seeks to devour all that treads noisily. Analyze this motherfucker. Shoot this motherfucker. Shoot this motherfucker. Shoot this motherfucker. Weak to wind and weak to ice. We are going to attack. Try to build FP. Attack. Hey, don't do that. Pickpocket! No! Invokes random arcana in possession regardless of FP total. Random elemental attack through servant device. Temporarily enhance luck. What the fuck? We're gonna use a Gala card on. Status Ward! Lucky card! Try to pickpocket! Because now that I have it, I like that they notify you whether or not they have something. Thank goodness. We're just gonna start refrigerating. Good damage. We are getting pretty lucky with the fact that he's just really focused on trying to paralyze Jet. And just missing in general. Like, that was actually a very easy fight. Ah! Galactic Baron. Oh, holy shit! He drops 15 dragon fossils? What the fuck? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What are you playing tonight? Some Chimera Squad again? Fun, 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 fun. Holy shit! He just straight drops 15 dragon fossils. What the hell? Well, we can go get a fucking sand thingy. Holy shit. Also, that's a lot of experience. Jet got so... Oh my god, the extra experience is so big on Jet. That's so fucking much experience. Holy shit. You're beginning to see why Chimera Squad is called the easiest XCOM? Interesting. Really? I'm not sure how to feel about that. Damn. Well, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. You know? I cannot believe he dropped 15 dragon fossils. We needed 15 dragon fossils to get the sand runner, or whatever it's called, the sand boat, and we already had like 7, so there's got to be some other thing that you use dragon fossils for, which is wild. Characters not dying and missions being smaller, you think is the main thing why? All XCOM games scale if you get strong, but if people can't die, then there's no wasted experience? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Whereas in XCOM 1, you definitely had strong units die, and that was sad. Yeah, because you put a lot of effort into it's like a Fire Emblem game, right? Like, if you have your squad and you put so much time and effort into them, and then one of them dies, and you look at everyone on the bench and you're like, everyone on the bench is like many levels behind. Oh shit. Yeah, that's rough. That's quite rough. Okay, so no additional levels, but holy shit. Jet caught up greatly there. Surpassed. Jet is now the person with the most experience. Whereas right now you're running the same 4 characters every level and they're a mission away from max level and you're only threatened by chapter bosses. Yeah. Yeah. The menacing Gargantuan was vanquished thanks to the bravery of Virginia and her comrades. The dragon fossils that slept in the belly of the beast had broken into glimmering shards and now rest at their feet. I cannot believe we just snapped. We're at 22 dragon fossils. Holy fuck. Alright, well, that's a whole fucking thing. You're not even halfway into the game? Holy, yeah. Dweepa dweepa. Maybe, you know, for someone who's not as adept at... I have a sponsor who constructs puzzles I design all over Filgaia. I'm not entirely sure who he is or why he's doing it. But I try not to pry. After all, people who like puzzles are good people. Huh. Unrelated. You know the OG arcade Wild Arms? Oh, maybe, but given that it's the 4th game in the series, you find it's unlikely you'd start there. Yeah, that would be my assumption. But I mean, you know, like, sometimes people just jump into things, you know? But you know no other Wild Arms games? They are Western like Wild West, like cowboys and guns, RPGs, JRPGs, right? The only ones that I know of. I'm sure there are others, but they're the only ones that I know of. And they're kind of wild. 1 and 2, I think, are really good, although they both suffer from kind of like wonkiness in the second half. 2 especially has a kind of wonky translation in the second half, but they're really fun games with really fun characters. This game has been fun so far, and I'm enjoying the systems for the most part, but it's also... It's almost kind of like a kidified version of the other 2, so I'm not sure how I feel about that. But still enjoyable, still having a good time. Heron. Head back to Humphreys Peak and see what happens. You're wrong. You were thinking of Sunset Riders? Gotcha. This planet is incomplete, imperfect to be endowed with the full wisdom of Hyades. It rejects us and is therefore unsightly. Its unsightliness, like a pupa waiting to emerge. This planet must reincarnate into utter beauty, like a butterfly, like... me? Is that what you were thinking? Alec, since when have you... I heard your vainglorious looks had no effect on that man. I think I like the old you better. Yo! Oh my goodness. Is she the shy, blue-haired lady in the picture and then she changed herself? It's not very admirable of you to use the wisdom of Hyades for your own personal matters. Like resurrecting the dead, a spin-off of life control technology. You think I haven't noticed? I apologize. I said a little too much. And I didn't mean to hide my experiment from you either. I'm going to let you know after I made more progress. No need for the 3 of us to quarrel. We all strive for the same goal. Our goal: recreate this entity of life we call Filgaia. Ever since we were evolved by the wisdom of Hyades, the environment of this planet is too much of a burden on us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just means you're bad. I was gonna say if the very planet is trying to kill you, but the very planet is trying to kill everyone all the time. That's why we must carry out the terraform. Alter the makeup of the environment using the wisdom of Hyades to evolve this planet into Terra, a planet that is suited to us. By doing so, we are also promoting the analysis and practice of the lost wisdom for the information library. Yeah, Earth is definitely not Earth is no one's friend. Earth is no one's friend. We will be in charge of this lost technology of the gods. This has been a long-cherished ambition for us as disciples. However, should our plan fail, we will be nothing but an alien element of life into all Filgaia. The planet will no doubt deem us parasites and begin to cleanse itself and terminate. Our deaths would not simply be our own, but the stagnation of evolution. In other words, the end of the human race. Is that what's gonna happen? The future is meant for the evolved. We are the only ones worthy. I'm pretty sure you're all just like brain-fucked demons at this point. Like, you fucked around with demon technology. It souped your brains. It made your bodies literally not be able to survive on this hostile to you planet. And you are now just the demons that you were originally studying. It is the Dark Spear that points to Filgaia's future and ours. Melody, accompany Asgard and eliminate those unwanted drifters. Yes, sir. Yes, my master. Fucking... It speaks? No, it spoke either. The internal Gemini circuit enables him to learn, and the word that I can never pronounce. Evolutionary analogism gives him the ability to reason. Looks like they are beginning to take effect. Accumulating past battle data and analyzing the proper action to take is what forms his simulated spirit. So if the Gemini circuit is his soul, then all the data he collects can be likened to his memories. Depending on the type of data he gathers, he may even form emotions one. This isn't my field, but very interesting in formation of memories. Malik, continue with the download. I want you to bring up the schedule by 7 steps. 7 steps? Sir, why the rush? Is there a problem? I have just received word from Balas. Janus has just stored the extracted Guardian life energy into his own body. Janus has reached his final level. His motive, or ours. If we don't act now, the future may fall into the hands of one with unsuitable ambitions. Ya think? You gave him this power. Your father. Well, I don't remember much about him. I was only a little girl. Actually, my uncle told me he was a scientist. You know, looking back, the only memories I have of my father are him teaching me how to handle arms. If that photo is indeed the Council of Seven, or if it is somehow connected to the prophets, it may have something to do with the mysteries of the world. Just as my professor, Catherine's father, did. Perhaps they were looking for the mystery behind Filgaia's decay. The professor was a scientist too? Yes. He was in search of Filgaia's memories, so that he might track down the cause behind the planet's decay. He passed away several years ago during an accident. It was all my fault. Literally had a conversation with Catherine earlier where he didn't blame himself. Listen, I'm sorry. You told us this story before. Sorry I brought it up. Please, don't worry. It'll just make us more uncomfortable. Yeah, that's all in the past now, and there's nothing more pointless than dwelling on the past. Alright, memory boy. Just because you don't have any memories doesn't give you the right to say such a cruel thing. Not entirely wrong, though. Look who's talking. Alright, everybody settle down and have a meal. Datsun? Hey, is Clive here? Was this a bad time? No, not at all. What can I do for you? I just received word about a mission that calls for a skilled drifter and thought of you. If you're busy, I could come back later. No, we're fine. We would need to know the details. Right, the client is waiting underneath the street lamp in the town center. He's a member of a rising religious order. I think they're called the Ark of Destiny or something. It's that guy that came by to repair the memory figure recently. He's dressed funny, so you can't miss him. Best of luck to you. Fair enough. From an errand boy of the gods, huh? Sounds pretty shady. Everyone to talk. Well, let's get our game face on. I actually wish the game was more directed like this. Us taking, like, actual quests from people, going town to town and, like, taking quests from people. But it's mostly just been us going from town to town, searching for leads, quote unquote. And a lot of times we end up helping people, but like when we rescued Claudia, for example, we didn't go because someone sent us to go find Claudia. We went because we heard about some ruins and we were chasing our own leads. I feel like the game would have more personality if it was less all the other stuff initially and more, hey, we work well together, let's work well together, let's take some jobs and help some people, and oh, we get roped into some of this stuff along the way, and you know, etc, etc. But anyways, save. Do you have anything else? Let's do a sort. Bulls. Oh, we have Adventure 2. I want to go talk to what's her face real quick before we forget about it. Caitlin, Clive's daughter. Sure, read the story. Really? Okay, but press the start button if you get tired. Okay, we're actually gonna read his daughter a book. I slipped through the back door while the radio filled the air with piano sonata. Crossing the backyard, I peeked through the window to see Grandma knitting under the light of the lamp. Now's my chance, I thought, as I opened the fence and darted away with my homemade rubber band airplane in my hands again. Heading straight for my destination, I ran up the mountain. Patches of flowers lit pale blue from the light swayed with my steps. Whew. Reaching the open riverside field far from town, I took a short breath and walked towards the stream. The cold air sneaks into the neckline of my short-sleeved shirt. It's cold. Looking up at the full moon that paints the world blue, my breath turned quiet. Although it's just past August, autumn has already begun in these parts. On days like this, when the temperature drops greatly at night, it's a great time to take advantage of the wind updrafts to fly my plane. I ready my aircraft and wait. It's time. The time is right. Go. I release my beloved machine, SK-13, into the sky, and it successfully catches the upward current. Yay, just like I calculated. Huh? My SK-13 kept floating on the draft and drifted along without lowering altitude. Hey! How far is it going to fly? Having no idea what to do, I chased after it. Seeing where the craft landed, I gasped. The dark silhouette of an old, derelict castle. It's the house of the blood-sucking monsters of the night. Oh shit. Is Maribel in here? But I can't just leave my first successful aircraft behind. Dragging my shaky feet, I head towards the castle. It's spooky. My body shakes as I look up at the gates carved with devil ornaments all over it. Think I'm chicken? Maybe so, but I'm just an 11-year-old. I don't think anyone would blame me. There's no use standing around, Jack. You gotta go. I pump myself up and open the gates. Climbing up the crumbling stairs, I look down on the ruins from the terrace. A cracked goddess idol was looking up at me with vacant eyes. The castle must have been beautiful in its day. How sad it is to see it so run down. Oh well, not here to be sentimental. It should be around here. Ugh. Pushing myself through the broken fence, I found what was left of my SK-13, lit off a long sigh. What tough luck. Feeling exhausted, I sank down and leaned against the fence. What happened to the plane? And suddenly, I felt a looming presence behind me. As I swiftly stood up, something jumped at me from the darkness. Is it the rumored monster? I rolled forward and turned to see what was behind me. I turned pale as I saw my would-be assailant. There it stood with glowing red eyes, a wolf with steel blue fur. Hey, it's what's-his-face! I let off a pitiful scream as I avoided its lunge. Having no weapons or special skills, I can't expect to win against a wolf just by evading its attacks. I started losing my breath and my legs grew heavy. I can't turn my back on him and run away either. I'm pretty sure we fucked up there. And laughed at me? Oh, Jack, to die so young at the tender age of 11. No, I can't die yet. I opened my eyes wide and stared into his. Glaring at each other, I slowly nudged towards the opening in the terrace fence. When I reached the point, I looked away. It jumped towards me with incredible speed. Just as I planned, I jumped towards the wolf with a rolling somersault. Please make him drop from the terrace. But my prayer was not heard. The wolf jumped over my head, but twisted his body to avoid the opening in the fence. The sound of falling rocks crashed. The wolf let off an irritated snort and leapt at me with a graceful bound. It's the end. Oh God, help me. But the deadly blow I expected never came. I opened my eyes cautiously. That's when I saw it, a small shadow coming out of the moonlight. A red ray of light fired from its finger. As I stood breathless, the wolf slowly dropped in front of me. The long cape flapped gently in the breeze. It's gotta be Maribel. Landing with a light tap, the shadow stood in front of me. What the? I couldn't believe my eyes. The shadow belonged to a cute girl. It's absolutely Maribel. Or not Maribel, Maribel, sorry. As I sat there wonder-struck, she snapped her fingers and called the small machine that was floating in the air. Yep. The monster sound I heard came from this, I thought while trying to regain my senses. Are you all right? Asked the girl with a rather high voice. As I nodded up and down, she smiled faintly. Good. So what brings you here? She ran her fingers through her long blonde hair, curled at the tips. That's Maribel. Her hair was very pretty, but when I looked at her eyes, I broke into a cold sweat. Her eyes are red. Is she the blood-sucking monster? Before I knew it, I was screaming out. Please, I don't taste good. Watching me slide back on the ground, she smiled with a strangely sad face. From between her red lips, long white fangs glowed. Quietly approached me as I sat half frozen with. I have no interest in a youngster's blood. You haven't answered my question yet. What brings you here? The long iris of her eyes glared at me. I felt like a mouse hunted by a cat. I came for my aircraft. Aircraft? She asked while tilting her small head. Yes, here it is. I showed her the aircraft in my hands. Don't be so stiff. Need not be so frightened. Laughing wryly, she took the craft into her hands. How can I not be petrified? It's impossible to feel relaxed in this situation. With a serious expression on her face, she examined the shape of the wing and the rubber band-powered mechanism. It felt kind of awkward, as if she was a teacher grading a test in front of me. It's built well, for a youngster living only 10 years or so, that is. She grinned as she returned the craft to me. Thanks, I guess. Hearing my snotty remark, she broke a smile again. My apologies. I meant it as a compliment. As a Crimson Noble, I'm not well versed in nature. Huh? A Crimson Noble? I swear to God, if we can find Maribel in this game, that'll be a plus. I said with a dumbfounded voice. Did I hear that right? But Crimson Nobles, they commonly appear in comic strips as the immortal, beautiful, and legendary race of Nightwalkers in blood. We just really don't like saying vampires in Wild Arms games. So the girl in front of me is telling me she's one of these Crimson Nobles? That's correct. Nodding with an air of arrogance, she indeed shows characteristics of the legendary Crimson Noble. So what do you intend to do with the craft? I wasn't about to tell her everything, but she did save my life, and I was quite rude to her, wasn't I? I was experimenting with it so I can one day make an aircraft large enough to soar in the sky with. Gee, that is quite an ordeal, she said in a patronizing manner. What kind of answer is that? It's not like I'm doing this as a joke. Feeling flustered, my mouth slipped. It's not nice to laugh at someone's dream after you ask to hear about it. This was the first time I ever told this to anyone. Oh, I was not laughing at your dream. Then what's so funny? Without heeding to my question, here, don't get so touchy. Perhaps I can help you achieve your dream. She then pressed a button on a mechanical band wrapped around her wrist. I screamed again, surprised much more than last time. I think even a grown-up would have screamed loudly at this one. The place that was a ruin just a second ago was now a shiny new castle. Holy jeepers, really? The girl held up her hand towards me and led me into the castle. Inside the castle were machines that I had never seen before. I was still stunned, but I followed her quietly. Passing through several rooms, she opened double doors to a big room. Oh, wow. The room was filled with books 10 times, no, hundreds of times bigger than the full library. This is incredible. I was awestruck, finding books like The Basics of Wind Power, The Lost Flying Machine I always wanted. How is it? Do you like it? Turning towards her, she was smiling with her arms crossed. That's a Mirabelle. I'm slowly over the course of this train of thought, I'm remembering what the fuck her name is. I think I started at Maribel. There are many books here that will help in your research. Come here to read whenever you like. I'll set up a transporter connecting to the town for easy access. Very generous of you, but why are you so kind to me? My fear of her was long gone. It was strange, but there was something in common between me and her that made me drop my guard. Well, she paused to choose her words. Well, what? I know. I will answer you when you have successfully constructed the aircraft and take me to the sky with you. What kind of answer is that? Remember, it's a promise, she chuckled as she leaned against the bookshelf. Trying to thank her, I realized, hey, what should I call you? You seem to need to learn common social graces, said the girl with an impish smile. Have you ever been taught to introduce yourself first before asking a person's name? I guess you're right. I scratched my neck and straightened up. My name is Jack Beckson. That Jack? I don't think so. I don't think... his Beerus. I was about to say, that's not correct. This isn't the Jack we know. But I do remember Quartly. I am Marivel Armitage. There we go. Master of the Crimson Castle. Nice to meet you, Marivel. Marivel shook the hand that I held out and grinned. This is how I met Marivel. That was neat. Thanks, that was fun. That was a neat little thing. Unexpected. Alright. That was cool. That being said, it is midnight. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I am definitely pooped. So that is where we are going to call it. We got through. I feels like we're kind of just chugging. Or not chugging. Chugging along. We've got 7 mediums now. Got a whole notepad full of like questions of like XYZ, how do I get to this, how do I get to that, etc, etc. So still kind of curious about some of the things, like that block in the Serpent's Coil, the switch in the Sand Canal, the chest in Little Rock. We've got some duplicator stuff here or there. Most of the duplicators this game has been very duplicator friendly. So that's kind of cool. And then we've got like the memory boss stuff, and I'm curious about whether or not the stigmas are going to be a thing, but we'll see. So yeah, I can take the Fortune Gear place off, though there is that chest in the Fortune Gear that tells us how many chests are in the world and how many you've opened, which I think is pretty interesting. And we can take the Diobarg boss off of our list because we did fight him and we did beat him. And now we have a bunch of fossils, which is pretty cool. We might have to head back to what is that? To Jolly Roger is where that shop owner is. We got 26,000 Gela as well. That isn't quite enough for 2 upgrades, but it is enough for 1 upgrade. So probably going to give Clive another gun upgrade the next time we play. And yeah, been fun. Anyways, that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Tomorrow is Friday, so we should be hopefully playing some multiplayer stuff. I think we're still playing Abyssus. There is, not this weekend, but next weekend, there is a update. I think it's like the 25th or something like that. Should be out, not this Friday, but the following Friday, which should be cool to see an update to Abyssus. But after that, I'm not sure how much we will keep playing. Kind of just depends. It's a fun little game, but we've been playing a lot of it, so I think we might have run most of the course. So we'll see if there's another thing that kind of pops up onto our radar for multiplayer. And still planning stuff for Vagrant Story. So we'll see how that works. I have a little bit of a busy day tomorrow and Saturday potentially though, so I don't know if we're gonna get any extra Vagrant Story time in on those, and I think I'm fairly busy on Sunday. So Wild Arms 3, we should not get another play session of it until Monday. Tomorrow should be multiplayer, Saturday should be Tales of the Abyss, and Sunday should be Draw Steel. So next time we play this will probably be next Monday. So yeah. Anyways, that's it. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody. Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, consider leaving a like, commenting, or subscribing. It really helps me out. If you'd like to see me live, head over to my Twitch at twitch.tv/thedistanthorizon.